That was fun. That is such an adorable emote, I have to say, Spawn. That is so cute. So cute. I kind of want it now. I don't want nobody to get killed. I'm coming at you and always ready to fight. So don't use contemplate with all your stats. I don't wanna play to always do. Thanks for the hip hats.
You
Oh,
have
Fox.
good taste, my friend.
Hey, Fox. Thanks for the raid. Oh my god. So supportive. I'm joking. Hello. Hi, guys. Hi, guys from Fox. It's a me. The one that was on, what I assume, well, somewhere on his screen. I don't know where. I totally don't know where. Oh my god, it's Kitchen. Hi, Kitana. Hello. What? Why am I here? Hold on. I'm just gonna show you guys where I spawned because it's very interesting. Let me just fix this. Doop. Doop. Let me change this. I am in the water. Oh, wait. What time is it? It's 9. Okay, let me just go grab the thing. This here. How is everybody from Fox's chat? I hope you guys are doing alright. Yay. Came through. Let's see, what else is there? Isn't that a... Yeah, it is. Get on my face. Version update. I don't really look at these, it's just to get rid of the exclamation mark. Whoa! Oh, there's an event. Oh, my music's still playing! I completely forgot about that. Is it too shallow to dive here? I guess it is. Let me see. I'm gonna do these first, and then we'll wait until the quest's like last week-ish thing, then I will go get it. Why am I navigating to this? I do like this song. It's a good song. I'm gonna pause it after this though. Take this. 15. Nice. Let's put it back down. Put it back down. Where is it? 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 Yeah, boy. Max it out. Oh, whatever. What do you mean? I've just been playing my Pew Pew playlist on Smart Shuffle. So I've been getting like songs on my playlist and then songs that are like from other like not songs that I have on the playlist. Or songs I haven't liked. So I get new ones. Speedrun. Speedrun dailies, let's go. I don't care. Stop speaking to me! Okay, go bye. Are you done talking? Are you done talking? Oh my god. Gonna go jump off the building now. And thank you. Goodbye. my ear is itchy. This is XU by DJ Joe. This one. Why did my phone ring? I'll pause my music now. Because we're playing Genshin. Oh god, it's loud. Hang on. It's like, why is it so loud? Oh wait. I think it's 6K until VIP. I love that it doesn't show up in the chat, but it shows up there. Wait, it is full volume. Why is it so quiet then? It's my... Something messed up. Excuse me. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm burping so much. Is it because I haven't been eating enough? What is it? I don't know. What is the price for my VIP? I forgot. Is it 50,000 maybe? I don't know. I forget. I don't know what it is. I did it so long. 50? Oh yeah, okay. Damn, that's a lot of points there. My ass hurts so much. It's so sore.
Bonjour.
Rody Doodles, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the show. Hope you enjoy yourself here. Thanks so much for the hydrate. Oh, you'll be glad to know that last week, I think it was Monday actually, when I was coughing a lot. It turns out it was fine. It was either Monday or Sunday I was coughing a lot.
Osmanthus wine.
Turns out it was nothing. It was perfectly fine. It was just a bit of coughing, that's it. I wasn't sick, so. Because I know you guys were like hydrating me to no end because I just kept coughing every like few seconds. I still have no idea why it happened, but it did. This thing really smacked a god with his staff. God, that's far away. So far away. Why is it so far away? Where am I going? This way. I don't know why I did that. That didn't make much of a difference. It probably would if I was like if I was further up in the air. But it doesn't make much of a difference there. Is the stream just stuttering for me? I don't know. Is it stuttering? It might be. I mean... Try giving it a refresh. It might just be you. Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. It shouldn't really, but...
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
I don't know. Is it actually? I don't think it is. Oh, it is sometimes. Huh, I wonder why. I'm gonna close Steam. I'm also gonna see if anything's open that's not supposed to be open. Oh, they're playing fireworks now. Cause it's about time. It's supposed to be 11 o'clock in the morning that you're supposed to do this, but Should we do a minute of silence for Remembrance Day? Technically, I already had my moment of silence for them earlier today when I woke up, but should we do it now? For Remembrance Day. We'll do it now. 1 minute for the fallen. A moment of silence. Okay. They will be remembered. Where are these guys? Oh, it's just here.
The wind knows me. Stabilize.
Busted. My apologies.
I missed one. That's annoying.
Order guide you.
Is it still stuttering, by the way?
Gather.
Into the wind. Whirling.
Is it still stuttering? Still a bit. Fuck. I wonder why. I think maybe it's because there's not enough space. It might be that there's no space. It's a bit risky for me to do 12-hour streams anyways, because of this space issue that I have at the minute.
Solidify. The wind knows me.
Gotcha. Take flight.
Is it noticeable? Hey, no, you didn't see anything.
Busted.
Stabilize.
Into the wind. Gotcha. My opponent.
You didn't see anything. You speak of this to any soul, I will come and find you. And I will murder you. No, I'm joking. I probably won't do these or the bosses today. I'll probably just do them tomorrow on my own time.
Ad Astra.
We'll focus
Thank
on
you for
the Archon quest for now and start up some stuff from
Ad
there.
Astra.
Here. I did start a couple of quests by accident, world quests mostly, but I didn't start the Archon quest. Didn't wanna. You know, I want to have this experience with you guys. Oh yeah, it is stuttering. I wonder why. That is a bit of a pain, isn't it? Hold on, I'm gonna figure this out. Hang on. Hold that thought. It is. Oh god, it is stuttering a lot. What can I do about that though? What's my biggest file? Descending. So this is the biggest file? 2 megabytes. 6 megabytes. Oh no, it's going the other way, because this one is 24 megabytes. One gig. Kilo. What the fuck? This one's empty. What's up, nerd? Hi. Hey, how you doing? Two megs. 24. What's that? Is there things I can delete from here? Probably not, really. Oh. There's a couple things I could get rid of. Hold on, let me just get up for a second. Ugh. Sound effects. Oh, I guess I could get rid of all these sound effects. I don't really use them. I think I did want to use some of these, but I didn't end up using them, so I could just get rid of them. There's only certain sound effects that I'm not gonna get rid of right away. Oh, I have them in like a pack anyways, so I still have a copy. Gonna try and move stuff around. See if that helps. It's got a bit more space. I guess it works for now. It's a bit smoother, so do tell me if it does lag a bit. It should be fine now. I think it was just a little bit of space that it needed. Oh no, it's still kind of lagging. Still kind of doing it. That's so annoying. I don't know why it's doing that. It's never done that before. I'm definitely not confusing my left and rights, but there's nothing on my bottom left.
Osmanthus wine tastes this.
I don't know what the hell your OBS looks like, but there's nothing on my bottom left. It's not dropping frames. Oh, it is dropping FPS though, every now and then.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's
Yeah, it's
tourist
dropping
spots,
like 9
I have
FPS
a
every
few
now and then.
references.
I need to go up one more. Need to go up one more floor. No, I'm just dropping frames per second, that's it. There's actually nothing wrong, it's just I'm dropping frames.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I don't think I can change the scale midstream. But my output scale should be smaller than what my input scale is. Weird. I'll have to do all this off stream and hopefully it'll fix it.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But
Who?
where are those
Korax? I should probably sit properly. No, me? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I am confusion. I think you need to specify because I'm confused. I'm very confused.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
I
Wait
am.
a sec. Isn't
I'm
something
very
important
confused.
supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
You can say it in chat. I'm not really fussed.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the
Oh, what,
surface.
my IRL one?
Huh?
What's happening?
If you mean my IRL one, then that one's old. I did used to be a normal streamer. A normal streamer, I say. I mean like someone who shows their face on cam. And I wasn't too fussed about keeping up with that. I just separate the channels that I put them on. So you can still find what I look like somewhere, but it's just like 10 months ago. Oh yeah, cuz that's from when we were filming and stuff. So that's like university work. Any like university work where it shows my face, I post on my IRL channel instead.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Yeah, that was all like filming stuff that we did for our course last year. So yeah. Some stuff that did get recently posted up are really old stuff that I did have unlisted for a while, and then I posted them back up.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Let me just check which one you're talking about. Yeah, that would have been our film. Yeah, that would have been our really short. That's the 2-minute 20 one, right? It's one of our really short films that we did for class.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur knew—
So the
Oh,
fortress
fuck.
is okay?
Oh, no, I fucking messed up. 10 months ago. That's January, what? Oh, you meant the live stream? Oh yeah, that would have been the Alice in Wonderland one. Oh yeah, that used to be my suit for when I streamed. I actually still kind of, the design kind of stuck around. When you look at my outfit design, it's pretty much what I'm wearing there, except without the waistcoat and the tie. And the harness instead of a waistcoat, to be fair. No, I really like that suit. I still have it. No, that's when I used to live stream as like a streamer, and not a VTuber.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh. You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and
Yeah,
ask
don't worry.
what
I did used
happened.
to be like
By the way, do you know what day it
a
is
streamer
today?
before I became a VTuber.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yes.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
I need to cut this access off. Excess, not access, fucking hell. A lot of people have helped us.
Oh yeah,
Help us out.
Paimon feels fine.
Where's
in
my
this
scissors?
place now.
Oh, it's on my dressing table.
Be
Oh!
sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Ah, this drawer is a pain in my ass.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Alright, have a good lurk. No, it's alright. It's like we'll never visit. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
I mean, we weren't here as convicts to
Seems
begin
our
with.
work
We're
in the
here
Fortress
as
of Mirror
spies.
Bead is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Whee!
You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
I will do. I'm going to ignore that and continue on with this thing. Fuck! It's because I haven't done the roulette's thing. Ah, fuck. No, never let your quest. I was almost finished with it last week. We will complete it now. Probably should have finished it first. Oh well. What was that? Shut up. No one cares. Unless you're a text message that's important, shut up. No one cares. No. Oh. Kiara? Oh, it's Nunu. Hi, Nunu. Aww. I wonder if I should take my plasters off.
Monsieur Neuvillette? Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep.
It's quite all right. I'm here to tell you that we have caught the sender of that threatening letter. You're safe now.
Thank you, Monsieur. And thank you too, Traveler and Big Sis Paimon.
Aww.
Everyone's been so nice to me, so I've always felt really safe.
Cute.
Do you remember Domenico? He was the sender of that letter.
Let me think. I can't remember. My memory isn't that good, so I easily forget things. By the way, I saw Carol in my dreams just now. Where's she gone, by the way? I haven't seen her in a long time.
Carol.
In my dream, she looked really happy. She held my hand and said, "Kiara, our dreams have finally come true." I can't remember what our dreams were anymore, and I don't know why. But I felt really happy too.
Aww.
I can sense your joy. It is indeed a delightful moment.
Nini's happy.
Are you happy too? Oh, I almost forgot. Am I allowed to go out now?
Yes, you can go out
I
now.
promised to model for Alov.
Of course. Off you go.
See you next time, Monsieur, Traveler, and Big Sis Paimon.
Bye-bye. Why did you come over?
See you next time.
Oh. Now it's too high. Here we go.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Why are you echoey?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Thank you, Sadine.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Hi, Nunu.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Oh, okay.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
No, they're busy.
All right, we just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
He's so polite. I will sit back and relax.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
I wonder
Today
if this
should
is
be the day
stream
you were released
thing.
from the
If
fortress
it's just a
of
stream
Meripede,
thing,
and it
then the
appears
recording
that
should
you've
be
managed
fine.
to complete
Should be
all the
fine.
release paperwork.
That's right.
I
and
can't
we
speak
came here to
English
see you
today.
right away.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right?
Poisson!
We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
Poisson!
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Poisson!
Please be careful.
I will. Oh. I will, darling. Don't worry about it. We'll be careful. Why am I not being navigated to Poisson? Poisson!
Oh no! What happened here?
All the buildings here seem to be in a pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Are they all dissolved? No. Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her. We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Paimon, stop being a chicken.
What will I ever do now?
Oh, hey.
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
I think they're fine.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh no.
My Desiree!
Oh no. Come on. No, not the kid.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Bro. I mean, it's fair enough, right? As much as they can do. Where am I going? This way? Up to go down? Jesus. The Spina doesn't look like it's faring any better. They just killed Zhongli.
It's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
She looks kind of shaken. Yep. Hola.
You're here.
No?
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded
excuse
resident
me.
next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Search and
All
rescue?
right. You'll be in charge.
Where's the other two?
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
Do we get a flashback?
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
Why are you so quiet?
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Why'd she suddenly
The
become
rushing
quiet?
water seemed a little
What the hell is that?
Almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh?
Sure.
Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
This way to go up, I believe. Damn, this place is worse out for wear, man. Kinda feel bad. Where are the people gonna stay? I just realized that. Where are they gonna stay? Oh. My mouse is being a pain in my ass right now. I wonder where they're gonna go, where they're gonna stay, where they're gonna have a home at. Also, there are new areas in the wonderful Fontaine, as you can see. I've already unlocked everything while I was off stream. I didn't go too far into it. I just went to each waypoint. Maybe a few treasures here and there, but that's about it. I didn't go too far into it because I want to explore it with you guys. So I didn't have a proper look around, so I'll have a proper look around with you guys another time. Yeah.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
Paimon, get a hint! You brainless pea brain!
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss, Navia.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay.
It's terrible. This
I
is
know
a
what you're
tragic
thinking.
scene, and you're like, oh my god, the Oratrice
you're
Mécanique
right.
d'Analyse Cardinal
We
game. What
lost
the hell?
Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're
No,
heroes.
your apology is not accepted.
right.
How dare you
Thank you, Paimon.
not read the
What
room
you said
right
just
now?
now was
How dare you?
pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
I'm joking. How are you doing right now?
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Ah, is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Oh.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yep. What's up?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes, but I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Fair enough. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay,
Really? Damn. This way. I'm having chewing gum right now, by the way. It helps calm my nerves. Oh. Interesting. There's a hole in the wall.
Are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
We'll be fine. I need to pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna piss and then I'll come back and continue. Oh, my ass. Ugh.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Not a lot longer than I said I was gonna be gone for. I went to get some food. I know it's a bit late to have dinner right now, but I want food. So dinner, I shall have. I got some nacho bites and my spaghetti and Reese's banana bread. I hate these thick-ass nacho pieces. It's like they didn't cut it properly. Anyways, we'll move forward, and then I'll take bites whenever there's dialogue. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. I was scared this is primordial seawater. What's there? Oh, it's just some helitrolls.
The wind knows me. Busted.
Solidify!
Take flight!
This is order.
Yeah, bonked. What you gonna do about it? Oh, yo. Why you not hit that much though?
One with nature.
Whirling. Stabilize.
You're not very hurt, are you?
To get dicey. Kamisato art.
You go down faster? Holy crap. Why are you still living? He's still alive. God damn. Where are we going? This way? Didn't even have to shield. Nice. Okay.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
But it seems like there isn't any option.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
But you can't go in the water. Okay, we'll try not to touch the water.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Shut up, Paimon. Oh, fuck's sake. I love it when the walls are a piece of garbage shit face. Where am I going? Oh, okay. Meow. Oh. Cabbage? Cabbage? Wheat? I love some cabbage. Do you guys like cabbage too? I like cabbage. Hello? There's nothing here. Oh, well, okay, there isn't nothing here. That's kind of cool. Jeez, okay. Zoom out the camera, why don't you?
There's something wrong with this bridge.
No! Gotcha, bitch. Nope, we don't gotcha. Ruh-roh.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
Oh no.
I must be tired.
She's hallucinating.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Oh, wonderful.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too.
It's the ones that died.
It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great.
This is
Thanks
a
to
little
your
sad.
help, those
Oh, my
bothersome
back.
merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
Oh, my back.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Nom.
Miss Navia, These are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Aww.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
Spaghetti.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Spaghetti.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Her trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Let's go. Mysteries. Mysteries.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh my god.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness.
No.
Everyone's finally here.
Oh, they're gonna be super fucking confused.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
This is interesting. I don't know where this is going, but I'm invested.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
What? Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Oh, hell no.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
No, no.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Yeah, fight for her, fight for her.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept
I'm thinking for that part.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Yes!
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Yeah!
That is how we will enforce justice.
Speak your wisdoms!
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
What's funny is that even in real life, it's not a majority vote, right? If the vote to guilty, not vote, sorry, if the verdict for guilty and not guilty is not unanimous, they have to go back to the drawing room and just keep discussing it. Sorry guys, but it has to be unanimous. You have no evidence.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Yes.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia.
Excuse me.
She...
Silence.
Yes!
That's...
Yes, baby!
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Yes.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Yes! Take her, take her, take her!
Now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh. If I wasn't drinking water, I would cry.
Silver.
Oh, no.
Quickly,
Yeah,
you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Is the fact that she has to say goodbye to them again. Well, she didn't get to say goodbye to them the first time, but
wait.
still.
Just a second.
Navia?
You're awake.
Tamanunu!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Oh. It's not a nightmare.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
They really love you, Navia.
Please come with me.
Anywhere, good sir. I know this is a serious situation. You're probably gonna tell me something very somber and serious.
Are you okay?
But still.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Paimon, shut up!
Paimon knows you're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Paimon, shut up.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Paimon, shut up.
I suppose so.
Oh my god. Paimon, you're such an annoying piece of shit. Let the dragon be his adorable little awkward self, okay? He's cute. He's allowed to be cute. By the way, Citrin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the
So
Fortress
cute.
of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
Oh, you're so precious.
Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Citrin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
He
Thank
is
you.
such a precious
I have indeed
being. I
been
love
busy
him so
lately,
much.
and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
I don't want to say that. Bro, I want to talk to him. Let me talk to him. Fuck it all.
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
He's a beautiful dolphin.
Yes, of course.
He's so proud of himself. Yes, of course.
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Sorry, I had to talk with my mouth full.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that.
I just stabbed myself in the face as well.
Now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Oh, right! Another one joins the party!
He's so awkward and so precious. My baby, why didn't you come home? You sweet summer child. Any chests anywhere? I don't care about your dumbass door. Are there any chests around here? Oh, you fucking bitch. Don't do that. Oh, hello?
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
That was fun. Well, that was risky. Oh, did I just unintentionally go the right way? Did I just skip several floors just to come this way? Ah, whatever. Hi, how you doing? I don't care. I have a giant fucking rock coming down. You think I give a shit? Hell no. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Oh, a chest. Thank you. Oh. Nice. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah.
Stabilize.
Shut up, bitch. Oh, he's not waking up? Okay. I spoke too soon.
Falling leaves. Adorn my... Here comes the catch. This is order. Solidify.
Busted.
Whirling into the wind. Sakura swirl.
Crumble! I will have order. Stabilize.
Gotcha.
The wind knows me.
My opponent.
This is order.
Bro, how many of these can he take? Fucking hell, okay. Jesus. Calm down. Oh, my head is itchy. Oh my god. Alright. We. I'm surprised, even after so many days, the banana bread's still really nice and moist. Oh. Oh. We're trapped.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place? There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There's something... There seems to be something on the wall. Oh wait, this is the legend for Farina.
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
They depict a legend, no? The prophecy?
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they seem to match.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
We don't know that.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the water's drowning fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Can we take a picture of it?
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Can we take a picture of it? Yo! Evidence! I'm gonna take a picture of it. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. No! Oh wait, take a picture, take a picture, take a picture. Evidence, evidence, evidence. Do I have my camera set up? No! I do not! Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Where is it? Yoop. Oh. Excuse you! They really said, you can't use this in a domain. Sorry, cameras, no paparazzi. Excuse me. I need to go exercise. I feel like it's because I'm lacking in exercise now that I'm eating quite a bit of food.
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today.
No, babe! No, don't leave!
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
No, don't leave.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Oh, a date then.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
Thank you! I'm waving, you can't see it.
We're finally back!
Hello! Sorry.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Whoa!
Yay! And there's good food too! dessert.
Garlic bread.
These are all Paimon's. Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Is that Mona? Mona!
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
What the hell are you doing here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What the? I could ask you the same question, Mona. What the hell are you doing here? Did the stars not tell you that we're here, that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Ooh. Fair
Wow,
enough.
Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite paimon?
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
There's primordial seawater. Did you come to Fontaine because of prophecy, Mona? Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full.
That was the
I
main
apologize.
reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy?
I don't
Mona?
usually talk with my mouth full,
What you
but the
think as
burnt
an
parts are
astrologist.
kind of dry.
Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Sorry, I dropped my cheese box. Ugh. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes!
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Yes, you'll know where we are. Stars and all.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Me.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Oh, wait, where? Wait, what? Oh. It's not being navigated to. But I know where it is, so it's fine. I guess it's fine. Excuse me. Jesus.
You're here, finally.
Oh? What happened?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh no.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Oh god.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Poisson?
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
He's not gonna be happy with that answer.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Ah, bitch. The other Archons talk so highly of you, and you're so... why?
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
I agree, Nibula. I agree.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Let's talk to Nunu. My love!
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh dear.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Is the knave an option?
Possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we'll need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Ghostbusters! No, I'm joking. What's up?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Is it a name?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Oh, it's the first
It's
statement.
nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
No,
Well
come
then,
on.
I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
We need a case against the
As
Hydro
for
Archon.
what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Aw, Nunu, you're such a precious being. I love you so much.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Oh, the rabbit one
So,
counts then.
If
as
we were to
hunting.
build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our
You
techniques.
have good taste,
Oh my god,
friend.
Nakami.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Alright, thank you so much for the raid. You're the only one that's actually gonna get a shout out because you're the only one that's not actually been in the stream. As in, like, you're not. Wait, didn't I give a shout out to Fox? Oh, I didn't because his name was in the title. It's going good. How are you doing? Hello, Raiders! If you don't already know me from the copious amount of time that Nakami has raided me. Hello! Excuse me. My name is Phantom. I'm currently having a gastric problem. Don't worry about that. I'm a Persona VTuber. I'm an artist, voice actor, and content creator. Do various streaming on Twitch. I've just finished playing Fortnite, Apex, and Super Animal Royale, and now I'm playing Genshin, because there's a new Archon quest, and no one wants to play with me anymore, so... No. Today's been a busy day. It's been a busy 11.5 hours. I post other content on YouTube as well. As well as other websites that you can probably name, and I probably post them on there, like DeviantArt and the lovely old Twitter. And you can ask questions on Telonium. Telonium! Yes, I'm gonna call it that from now on. Welcome to the show, everybody. I hope you enjoy yourselves here. You were just finishing stuff up on Starwell? Nice.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
I see.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Oh, he's such
Kind,
a
as
cunt.
always.
Oh!
However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement
He's
we
such
need.
a bean!
If
I
we
love
wanted
him
to
so
kill the prey
much.
in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait.
I love both the Dragon
why is
Boys. Alright.
Only
Have
a
fun
hunter
making
who's a true
dinner.
expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going
Nirvana
hunting
is so
together?
kind and gentle.
Huh.
And then
We hadn't thought of
Zhongli
seeing
is like
ourselves as hunters.
very direct
works,
and
but
wise.
Maybe it's still not the best.
But he has experience in battle.
If our means
you know,
of
as in,
capturing
like,
and
war.
dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Oh. I probably should have read that. Sorry, guys. What you need is simply the secret she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. Excuse me. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Why is it not navigating? Please, just navigate my shit. I would love to know where the fuck I'm going. Is Mona gonna talk to us? Is that what's happening right now?
much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
But you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon.
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Oh.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's masters. The enigmatic N of the Hexen Zirkel. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There is fate. There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the
I believe
teacup
that
is
you
just about gone
understand,
too.
right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you are leaving for us?
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the inn to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant to be as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a...
Oh, he's still playing hide and seek with his friend.
names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
I'm sure. That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Meow. Meow. We'll try and get as much done before this quote-unquote trial begins. Because I would like to get to the end of that
Paimon's hungry.
before we end
Should
stream.
we go in and get something to eat?
R5.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go! Paimon's sure it'll be great!
You can't let anyone else get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
I love him, he's so
That's
precious.
right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Seems pretty
It's
fair.
part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Oh! The
Paimon
Milo
doesn't
scenes
know
are
either,
also
but
precious too.
Maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Oh!
Don't be sad.
Think of the present
Excuse
and
me,
not the
could I
future.
have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Oh,
I've got something
she's
else
so
to do,
cute.
so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right?
Oh, bye, Sidine. Thank you for the cake.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig digging. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Oh. She's right though. There's no point in thinking of the tomorrow. It's thinking about the here and now.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon, what? When did you become so existential? What the actual hell? Wait, can I get the recipe for the cake? Can I get the recipe for the cake? Purchase it, motherfucker! Oh man, I'm wasting so much Mora. There's Fanta, garlic baguette. There's no normal baguette, but there's garlic baguette. Cream of mushroom soup. This doesn't look too bad, actually. Okay, let's open these recipes and see if the cake is in there. Oh. Silence. Oh, I can't cook in here. I kind of want to go on a little bit more before we end.
We're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Okay, we'll talk to Charlotte and then we'll end. I honestly don't know how long before this trial, quote-unquote trial, begins, so...
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick Mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time
Poisson?
back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
That dude in the purple in the background, holy
Too
crap.
easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood,
I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Yeah, let's go. I love the ocean, by the way. If I could, I would live somewhere in the coast, like where we live now, but closer to the ocean, so that I can just walk.
Scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Walk to the ocean.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah. Cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Oh. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the I'm not gonna try. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo of the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So you were under the impersonation that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Oh god, what's happening now?
That said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Ooh.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all.
True.
Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
I think we know what he wants us to do.
Enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so?
Excuse me.
All right,
I
then.
really need
In
to
that
figure out
case,
what's wrong
you
with
two
me.
Take care. I'll be heading back.
Because
to the
this is an
cafe.
unnatural amount of burping and farting that I'm doing.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure catch on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Alright. Yeah, I'll do a few more minutes. And then I'll get off. Hey Sturbin, how you doing? Welcome back, darling. How you?
Looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
You're fresh? Wow, you're fresh. How so? Isn't demonology super expensive? I'm gonna take a look at it. Maybe I'll put it on my wish list if it's not already there. Oh, it's 11 a.m. Good morning to you then. Well, I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to the time on every other time zone, bitch.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
I'm gonna end soon.
But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Oh! I'm in the middle of the most recent released Archon quest. We've already discussed having a trap, and then this is now Farina mulling over Poisson's tragedy. Oh, good morning, Faf. Endurance? Nah, this is nothing. This is like light work. I think there's one time I had a Valorant stream that accidentally went this long. It may be a wee bit longer. It's okay though. I'll go to sleep soon. Farina?
Who's that?
It's me,
Farina, it's
Mario.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble
Probably
think they
not
were,
today.
disturbing my enjoyment of the arts?
Probably next week, maybe.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Honestly, it kind of depends how long this particular chapter is, cause we are like three and a few minutes into this chapter. Well, I want to say that, but let's say 3 hours, cause we did do our dailies too.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
She's really not fooling anyone. Holy crap. This place is not what I call soundproof.
You're right.
I said soundproof.
That's a good girl.
Ooh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Poisson?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat,
searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Oh.
I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would mean that all hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Furina.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator.
Truly.
If that's the case...
Do tell us your secrets. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. I think that was too early, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Oh, I never noticed her jacket has scales on it. That's great.
It is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Seriously?
Oh, now we're making history.
Seriously?
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
We don't know.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. And it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. I love that I said that we'll end it just at the beginning of the trial. And the trial is beginning, so we might as well.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Excuse me, go right ahead.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean The ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Sure.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
That seems pretty much correct.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
This all looks pretty much correct.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
What will you do?
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Well?
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Okay. So this one will be interesting. Ah! This one.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It does not matter. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So, Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Where's Child? Where's Child? Child! Here we go.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then Miss Furina could give us a brief demonstration. But Miss Furina, could you please give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision? What's wrong, Furina? Getting tight-lipped?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives! Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
True, true.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Not surprising there now, is it? What? Where'd my game go? Oh, what did I do? Oh my god. Wait, I'm so sorry. Sturban, I legit just deleted your message where you said how far I mean by accident because I clicked off screen not realizing where my mouse is. I'm so sorry. It's okay. We know you didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry about it, Sturban. We love you.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't
Hold that
stare
thought.
at me
I'm
as if
going
I was a
to
liar.
grab my nail file because I just bit all my nails off for absolutely no reason other than I felt like it. I'm sorry, Sturba. I didn't mean to click that button. I didn't look at. I'm sorry. It's fine. You didn't miss anything. It's okay.
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I did say that, but I wasn't expecting the trial to start and then we can't actually get out of it. So we're just gonna finish the trial. Besides, I'm not streaming tomorrow and I did miss a few days. So I guess this is a makeup stream. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can prove that she is just human. If she's only human. So. Now you fall into the water. But which one would be related to her? Because we can't use this anymore. It's irrelevant. This is irrelevant and so is this, as well as this. The only ones that would be relevant is Navia being falling into the seawater. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. None of these feel relevant.
That doesn't sound right.
I kind of figured as
Paimon
much.
doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Yeah, I figured as much. So not this one. I don't think it's this one. But maybe? We'll use this one. No, it's not. Okay. So it's one of these two. Maybe it's related to the young women thing.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Alright, it's not an auto.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
She's got a point.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh my lord, Farina! Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But that by declining, she'd be admitting guilt.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as
I just said that! You don't have to repeat
She's
what I
just
said.
staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She's actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as human. This is too unlikely. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it!
Hey,
how can you conclusively prove
we're on
that
trial
an
right
Archon
now,
can't
everybody.
also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice
Mécanique d'analyse cardinale
to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, this is serious, but holy fuck. That's been such a meme. That's been memed out of your minds. Oh, here we go.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'analyse cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
Maybe it says
However,
something else?
The exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Well,
Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine. What's up, Fremine?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Good job, Fremine.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry. The mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll come downstairs. We'll walk down. Let's go. Let's go.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life?
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Oh god, okay. Right.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
That kind of explains why only Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. It makes sense, because we did see an Oceanid turn into human, like in the other event we saw a while ago. And also, the fact that Oceanids are the familiars to the first Hydro Archon. Yeah, the Klee event, that one. It makes sense that it only affects Fontainians, Because if Fontanians originally were Oceanids, I guess only Oceanids born from Oceanids would be able to be reversed into Oceanids again.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
I'm just reading the highlighted bits. Navia. Wait, Navia's one is definitely... Hang on. It seems that the former Hydro Archon used... Yes. So Navia's one would be...
That doesn't sound...
What do you mean that doesn't sound quite... Oh, fucking hell. Fuck you. That makes the most sense to me though, but I think it's also this one.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of
It was either Navia or this one, because Navia did see.
Primordial seawater. And this might
Fuck!
be the reason
Oh! Stop! Stop it with the thing! It is shown that Celestia is... Oh, that's probably this one.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Surrounded by people.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Since it is shown that the spontaneous will eventually dissolve. This one's a doozy. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described of the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. I feel like this part of the scene of the prophecy doesn't actually refer to the waters. Oh. Maybe.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
So we only got one wrong.
The primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Every time they say poisson, I have to do the croissant thing because it's just the poisson. I just have to do it.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Then share it, bitch.
Let's hear them.
Oh, okay. The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it could come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Nah.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh.
Well? Did you get it?
Paimon, shut up!
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Ooh, tell us a story.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Oh.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Bro, seriously?
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be...
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Right. Oh, this fucking thing.
Dream and reality.
That fucking thing.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh hell no. Oh fuck. Oh, we're in big doo-doo now. Oh, how pretty you are. Oh no. Is the baby okay? He's okay! Oh hell no. Wait, bitch! Oh, he's alive! I'm not really too fussed if he was alive or not. But holy crap. We've been so worried about Trial that he's finally made his scene. Damn. Child, are you even okay to be up here right now? He just falls right back in. He just falls right back in. Okay. Alright. Alright, bitch. See you later.
Way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yes.
Precisely. That
excuse
whale
me.
finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
I really need to get my stomach
Therefore,
checked out.
When it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed,
Yeah,
it is more accurate
literally.
to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Man, Child, you've been busy.
Battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh, fucking hell.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the
I got
prophecy
emails.
will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Give me a second. Oh, it's pretty benign.
The prophecy. Yes.
what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait. But if that's all about... But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? I think we're about to find out.
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina! No, I still need answers.
Huh? Excuse me? What was that? Oh.
You.
Who are you?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Are you the true side of Farina?
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
What?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
You're right. It does say Focalors. There are two. But everyone's already convinced that there's always a duo in every Archon. So like Venti, there was him as the little one, and then his quote-unquote doppelganger, which is actually the form of the person that he took in the future. For Zhongli, it's his dragon body. What's it called? I forgot what it's called. And then himself. Well, his stand-in, let's say, because I forgot what they called it, because it's been a while. The Eudix? No, not the Eudix. Not Rex Lapis. It's the dragon, the one that fell from the sky. There was a specific name they called the body of the dragon. I can't remember what it was. And then for A, it was Makoto. And then for fuck. It's been a while and I'm forgetting people. Nahida, yeah, thank you. For Nahida, she is the Lesser Lord Kusanali, and then there's the Greater Lord Rukadvata. So I'm already convinced that there's a 2 of every Archon at this point.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
You know what? Her dress in this shot is really nice. I appreciate her dress. It looks very nice. I like the design. I would wear that.
And as one of the 7, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh. I get it. I get it now. Yeah, I get it.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
She's everything I wanted to be. She's perfect. So I cursed her. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne.
She's literally doing that right now.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady. to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Would that make Fontaine also a godless nation after this chapter is done? I'm just wondering if Focalors will take the throne back, or she would leave it empty. I'm just kind of curious.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
No, we put her through it, but she sounds so guilty. Boy! You're so precious.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
That makes it kind of sad. And it makes it kind of long. Wait, no, hang on. Wait, I want to make a joke. But we have to wait for the line. Fuck. Okay. Bruh. The longest I've ever watched a movie where I've actually fallen asleep with how boring it was is, I am not gonna lie, the second time I watched Whisper of the Heart. Of course, the first time I watched it, I'm intrigued, I'm curious. I want to watch the movie to the end. So I stayed awake for most of it. But Slice of Life is not my cup of tea. I fell asleep halfway through, like, watching it the second time. And I woke up only because my friend had to answer a phone call. Imagine an opera that's 500 years long. Most people that were there for the beginning won't even live past maybe 80 to 100 years of that. Bro, most people didn't even get to see the end of it. Bro, they killed over and died before they could see the end of the opera. Oh my god. Anyways, I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain the being's strongest emotions. Not really. From what I understand, the Archons can live for quite a long time. I mean, take Zhongli, for example. I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, he's the oldest Archon, and he's like 1,000 years old, plus that. Maybe more, not maybe more. He's definitely more than 1,000 years old. I think the only way an Archon is recorded to pass away is either in battle or being punished by the heavenly principle. 'Cause Venti, I'm pretty sure he was the first Archon of Mondstadt. Wait, I'm gonna check that. Hold that thought. Hold it, 'cause I need to remember. Can't spell Archons on my phone with my plasters on, apparently. Fuck off, cookies. Shh. I fucking hate ads. Fuck off. Go away. Holy crap. Okay, so. Whoop. Right. So the 7 Archons typically shortened to the 7. 2,000 years ago. Yeah, so Zhongli would be really fucking old. Because some of the Archons are quite young in comparison. Only Zhongli and somebody else, I think, knows of the catastrophe of Conria, because it happened 500 500 years ago. The gods are immortal. Okay, so this is, yeah. So the gods are immortal. But while they have infinite lifespans, they can be killed. And that's the only way any of the Archons had been replaced in the first place. Because Venti, I'm pretty sure, was the first. Yeah. Venti is the only animal Archon. Zhongli is the only Geo Archon, and he's lived for thousands of fucking years. Oh, he's 2,000 plus years old. There's no confirmation. But for Barbados or Venti, he's 2,600 years, 2,600. A is 500 according to divinity, not according to her actual age. Because Makoto is like 2,000 plus. Oh, that's like the age of their divinity. Okay, sorry. So A, or Raiden Shogun. And then before that was Makoto, and she died in battle. She actually died, I think, if I recall, she died in the War of Conria. Don't get me, my memory is terrible. I'm just looking at the chart right now. I just know she died from something. We have Nahida, who's alive, and then we got Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, who died trying to help King Deshret with the forbidden knowledge, I believe. And then we have Focalor now and Egeria, who is the previous Hydro Archon, who was sentenced to death by the Heavenly Principle, which is what I'm gathering from this entire situation right now. But does that make Focalor older or the same age as Nahida? Nahida is 5. Let me see. This is a yes and no, because Nahida herself wasn't born until 500 years ago when the calamity happened, which is when also the forbidden knowledge fiasco happened. However, in technicality, because Nahida is also part of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, in technicality, no. So it's a yes and no question. If you're talking about just Nahida, yeah. If you're talking about Lesser Lord Kusanali as a whole, thinking of the fact that she's also a part of the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, then no, because she would be 2,000 years old. Right? Because Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's existence is technically erased, that would mean Nahida, as Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence, would have existed way before Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So she would have counted as the Dendro Archon for the entire existence of Archons, instead of just the 500 years. I don't know if that makes sense. That's my theory, anyways. Yeah, Egeria would have had to be killed by the Heavenly Principle, I believe, for creating humans. Yeah. Okay. Trivia is over. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Where are the stairs? Where are the stairs? Sippy sippy cup. Sippy sippy sip cup. I need to start drawing my emotes. I'm really slacking on those. Hi.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now,
Thanks
I
for the posture
understand
check.
your admiration for my august self, but
Thanks for the hydrate.
to the rules.
Come on, it's me. Oh wait, no. Let's go, Farina.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh my god, you're such a fuck. And there goes the nails. I've thrown them all in this small little container so that when I throw it in the bin, it's not much of a trouble. But no, I just had to elbow it and drop it on the floor. Thanks for the hydrate. And the stretch. I'll take that now. I'm gonna stand up and stretch too, because my ass is sore as fuck. I need to get a better cushion, but I don't want to spend any more money on a cushion. Whew. Okay.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self is subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Oh, that's easy. You want to know the way? Can I shoot it? Can I shoot it? I can't. Can I shoot it? I can't shoot it.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Yeah, don't worry. You're totally not in impact of this or anything. Hell no! I ain't gonna do 24 hours. Wait. Nah, I won't do 24 hours, bro. I'd be raining on Eris's parade. She'll be streaming in a few hours.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
I just needed her to stop moving for like 2 seconds.
One with nature.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu! Take flight!
Order guide you.
And choop. That's all the spotlights turned off in Farina's heart. They must have symbolized the eyes of the people in her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Ooh. A seat? Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, Show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, I have to do it. God damn it. I thought I got to sit back and watch a cutscene. No, I have to do things.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters. And only
No, hell no. I need sleep.
Weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
I want to sleep, bro.
What's
I have work to do
going
tomorrow.
I can't seem to remember anything clearly.
I'm gonna check my calendar. I'm sure I
The
don't
only
have
thing
anything specific
I know
plans
for
tomorrow.
Sure is this prophecy? Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Bro, my theory really went right out the window. I thought the real fossil
So
lore.
there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed,
That's why she was so desperate.
then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed?
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. you simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
She certainly didn't look forward to it then! Ascension speech, Furina. Scene 2. Forgot to say that. Oh, is this when she was named the Hydro Archon? A throne. A throne of lies. No, I'm joking. I guess now I understand why there's so much respect between the other 3 Archons to
Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession,
to Furina, or at
but
least to
this is
Focalor.
my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Oh yeah, what was I saying earlier? I was saying that I had a theory that the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal was actually operating under the power of the true Hydro Archon, which would have been Focalor's, or at least Furina's doppelganger. So like the heart of the Oratrice would be the real Focalor, but I guess I throw my theory out the window.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt.
That is the character I'm fated to play.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction?
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
I feel like with Farina in this act, let's turn up the drama!
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn, okay. Scene 3. Opera House, Farina. Where am I? What am I doing? Oh my god, I just got out of bed. Unga bunga, where do I go?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
It's sad that you didn't know that trial was like
I lack the ability to grasp your divine
her
thought,
trial.
Lady Archon.
Hold on.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Damn, 500 years. Am I supposed to walk? Hold on, give me a second. My face is on the floor. Ah, okay. Where am I going? This way.
Lady Farina. I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
R.I.P. the ancestors that believe that. Ah. Well, to be fair, she is a wise, gentle god. She did her best for her people.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
I kind of feel for her. Because I kind of get it. Because when you wake up in the morning, you wouldn't want to put a mask on every time. When you wake up in the morning, You want to kind of just be there, chill for a bit, get ready for your day, right? But then Farina wakes up and she immediately has to put a mask on before she leaves. Before she leaves her room, because as soon as she leaves her room,
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
she has to put this mask on of being like a god of she has to put on this mask of being this great Hydro Archon that's all knowing, all divine, and all wise, and that holds up to justice and all that. I feel for her. I kind of understand where she's coming from. I'm sure all of you have had to do this at some point in your life. I certainly had to do it at some point in my life, for years in fact. And to do it for 500? That's rough. I kind of want you guys to think really hard about the time where you had to put a mask on. Could be in front of your parents, could be in front of your friends. I don't put this mask on anymore, but I did used to when I initially got depression. When I initially started having signs of it anyways. I started putting this mask on of being this perfect child. This child that would listen to your every whim and do anything that you ask of them as long as within reason. Mostly to my parents. I would not fight back into their suggestion, and I would always listen to what they said and go with what they wanted. If I had kept that mask on, I wouldn't be alive today. So I commend Farina for even going that 500 years, having that mask on all day and not being even able to take it off for even a second. Like, bro, that's tiring. That's tiring stuff. You eventually get exhausted of it. It's either you take the mask off eventually, or you end it all. Keeping that mask on and keeping your parents thinking like, or keeping your friends and family thinking, why would they do it? They were happy. They were perfect. They couldn't do any wrong. Blah 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 blah. That kind of thing, you know. So I feel for her. And I understand why she had to do it, but it's so sad.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
She's just in pain, always.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were in the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me at this time.
Share my burden.
Excuse me. Oh god, I have a serious problem.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Have you noticed the inner world? She's wearing black shorts instead of white.
Is it such an outrageous
And her hair is short. It seems to be an occasional thing.
Someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt if you let this opportunity slip through your fingers.
Look, see, long hair, white shorts. Short hair, black shorts.
Think about it. Long and hard.
You don't have long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
Are you serious? So I was half right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
So I was right.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
What? Does that mean our dear Nunu will have his full powers?
Oh, what? Getting sad again,
Oh,
are we?
Cry, baby.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Baby.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
People don't cry.
Hydro Dragon, don't
cry.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, Then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained your power just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Fucking hi. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh, where is it? Oh, what the fuck are you doing up there?
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall spare part of the ancient dragon's power within. We shall look for a moment together.
Okay. I'll do my best, Nunu. But you're not the only one that's crying, dear one.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Solidify!
Gotcha. Whirling
Oh, I'm in this way, okay. Wow, that didn't do much at all. Oh, fuck. No! Don't run away. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck is it? Oh, you fuck. What are we, What? Yo, I'm trying to have a moment here. What the hell is going on?
I have granted you my protection.
Oh, thank you.
Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Oh fuck, I need my shields. I need shields. Oh god. This music is kinda not going with the flow of how my emotions are right now though. Oh shit.
Quietly now. Things are about to get set. Southward swirl!
Bro, you are so fucking fun. I would hate to do this boss every time. Cry, motherfucker, cry. But it's you! Bro, seriously? Well, it's not her. She looks different.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Who are
It
you?
was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Huh?
Actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Who is this? Any thoughts? Your master's pet? Huh?
That power. Who are you exactly?
I want to know that.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take an all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform
I
you
love her outfit
that the
though.
all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So it is like with Zhongli's situation. Kinda. They've left their nations Archonless, in a sense. Hey! It's Risley's project!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Damn! Fucking hell, they really went in for this sub, didn't they?
Hey, lend a hand!
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
They've been forgiven for their sins.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
God damn it, Genshin.
The soil renewed. The Suite de Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Suite de Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
What is... No, what is thing? Is that the thing?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And
You know, having this part of the thing finally come through and finally seeing what each character meant when, especially with Zhongli, because when I was listening to their lines about Focalor, when he said that she had made a contract with herself, I was like super confused, but then I also thought maybe it would make sense because there's always a doppelganger of each person, like each Archon. And now that this has come through, all the words from each Archon that we presently know of for Focalor, you can kind of see what great respect she kind of brings. Not as Farina, but as Focalor, the divine that was within the human. Bro. This is insane stuff, bro. I hate that this game is getting bigger and bigger and there's less and less space in my PC to facilitate it, but holy crap. There's just so much going on. That's insane. This is insane. Either way, that is all the time we have for today. We've gone way over time. However, this gave me a good chance to catch up on some of the streams that I did miss on without announcing that I was going to miss them. I hope everyone had fun. We'll be completing the rest of this Archon quest next week now that the main body of the Archon quest is complete. I'll be frankly honest, I wasn't expecting to get into the trial and it not stopping for like forever, but it was worth it to have it all done at one go instead of stopping in between each one, because I feel like I would have forgotten most of what was happening by next week, but it's all good. We won't stream tomorrow despite what my schedule says, because Eris is gonna go for a 12-hour stream tomorrow because it's her birthday. So make sure you guys are there or I will slaughter all of you. No, I'm joking, but do go tell her happy birthday tomorrow. I'm going to sleep until 10 o'clock, maybe 11 o'clock tomorrow. Who knows? I'm tired. But I hope you guys had enjoyed today. I had fun today, so I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, I feel like this is the longest stream I've had since the stream I met Shadow. So I hope you guys enjoyed this incredibly long stream. I am pooped now. I cried, I screamed, I laughed, I cried some more. I had fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. We don't often get these long streams, and I never really know when these will come around, so I hope you guys appreciate when we have these incredibly long streams. I do have to edit these down so that I can post them on the YouTubes, because they don't take anything more than 12 hours long apparently. So until next time, which will probably be Monday, thank you Lizzie so much for coming to this stream. I hope you enjoyed today's show. If you're not already in the Discord server, do join the Discord server. That's where you'll find everyone's link, including Eris's, who will probably post up an announcement for tomorrow. Do follow me on all my socials if you're so inclined. We won't raid anybody today because it's very late, and I will definitely pass out after this. I'll probably fix the FPS issue we're having, which we're actually not having right now that all the games are closed. But I'm gonna fix that so that we can have a better time next time, so it doesn't like lag. But yeah, I'll get that fixed. Getting my x-ray on Wednesday. I probably won't know the results until whenever my GP calls me, so wait for that update, I suppose. But yeah, thank you, Little Thieves, all once again so much for coming, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye for now. Bye bye.